because I actually, not this, but previous Monday I tore my ACL when playing football, so I didn't feel like streaming last Tuesday. But I feel like streaming again today, so we're back. Hello there, Mr. Petitron. Yeah, we're still waiting for a few players. I think Habibi is missing. We've got Volant, which is I think playing here. We've got Rikun, which is I think Spain. We don't have a sub for Genoa from what I remember, and we need Habibi to join on the United States. Well, America. Oh yeah, let me go grab my phone. And I'll go Spain, just load it. Oh, let me unmute on Discord. All right. As you see, Bohemian player died. So just remnants of his empire that are still left.
Zlewikk.
Yes.
Habibi said he was gonna be like, I think 5 minutes late. Should we just hodge on him then, or?
If we have everyone else, let's just hodge him, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what about Ethiopia?
He's just joining.
Oh, I see, I see. Oh yeah, if let's wait for how he beat them, because like Ethiopia has to load anyway. I mean, until he doesn't join in the next 3 minutes, then we can start without.
Yeah.
So for today, definitely the goal is to eat these 3 subjects. Astrakhan, Piterka, Yarańsk. Maybe one
I
more.
think you might have given me too many heavies.
Huh? Sorry?
I think you gave me too many heavies, because I should have like 60 heavies. I don't know.
I didn't touch your heavies actually in the safe edits.
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
No. I just gave you some of the money you requested.
Maybe I'll just... Wait, what? Okay. Maybe I have too much money then, because I don't know. The save I loaded, I had like... Maybe I'm blind. Let's see.
I think I gave you like 20k or something like that.
Should be enough.
Well, I you know, how to say it? AI also benefited from the money saved from not having heavies, right? So it's not like you lost all that money.
Yeah, I really wanted to build level 1 archers. They had like almost 30 of them.
Yes, Sardinia Piedmont will be protected.
He like sending my levies into the meat grinder because I have too many pops.
How important is to build those villages, like forest village, market, fisherman?
Are you gonna go take over like, what is it, Turgay and like the Central Asia?
To one point, yes, but it's not like a priority. I can't press proximity there yet. Well, I'll probably put subjects there soon.
Might just be well for like the trading, so you can like get
build the trade offices further.
Yeah, and then you can get the stuff over.
Yeah, I mean, what I have Far East doesn't give me actually any branch yet. So not sure how much farther I need to go.
Yeah.
To ask a question about the villages.
It definitely all took me by now.
Market village is quite good.
Would have thought when you have no pop, you can't really scale your attack space.
As it's increasing your amount of burgers limit. The other villages, they're like...
maybe you wait like...
situational. I mean, that's, for example, I'm building the farming villages quite a lot right now, especially in the north, because I'm having shortages of food in Novgorod and the north markets. And it's, generally good to have a lot of food. It's good to have a lot of garners for a lot of food storage. So you have a higher pop growth. But I would say the villages are not like top priority buildings. Market village is quite good. And yeah, we're waiting for Habibi to join. How much population? That's actually a lot of people living here. 600,000. And here, 500,000. Jurisdiction 6 million. Yeah, I might want to go and conquer these lands. As like some over here we could, have at one point a governor. It's a lot of people living there. What the fuck? There's even some cities. Well. We might do that. Yeah, let me... Just make sure that players are pinged about Sardinia being protected. By the way, you can notice that we've got some maps behind us. 3 of the maps are maps I'm having just in my own room. So it's Europe in 1337, the world in 1444, got my Mehmet's Ambition from EU4, and there's actually an order that I have to send tomorrow to a customer with the Roman Empire at the time of Christ. We actually currently even have my AC Torn. We're going every weekend to some conventions, events where we sell maps on our stands. 3 weeks ago we were on the Knights tournament in Leaf. 2 weeks ago we were in Hudów in Silesia for a medieval festival. Last weekend we were on a Harvest festival in Wilanów. And this weekend we're having another Harvest festival in Russian, which is our hometown. I can actually see the host is starting. I'll show you some pictures later on, but for now, let's start the game and let me show you around the country. Okay, we just clean the UI here a little bit. I can make myself also a bit smaller. All right, so we're last week when I wasn't streaming. You see, I built up my army, so I have the H4 units already. You'll be seeing it in here. H4 units, at least pikemen and heavy lancers, so the two important ones. It's the age where you actually are switching from cavalry focused to infantry focused armies, because the base... because you'll see that the base combat power of infantry is actually increasing, so the difference between combat power of cavalry and infantry is not so big anymore, because in the first 3 ages cavalry has so much more power than infantry that even though you had smaller stacks, it has when you adjust by the size of the stacks and their power, they actually do much more damage than infantry.
Is Carthage protected?
No, Carthage died, didn't it? It wasn't protected last week, right?
I'm not sure, I didn't play last week.
No, it wasn't. It's not protected. It wasn't already last week.
Okay,
good. For this age, the difference is smaller because infantry receive a big boost to their combat power. So currently the goal is I'm not deleting the cavalry that I built already for the previous ages. What I'm doing is keeping that cavalry just to have the combined arms bonus, but I'm really focusing on heavy infantry as a main source of my stacks. What we also did last week, we moved and doubled our base stacks. I think we had 1.8 thousand of it after one session before. You see from 1.8 thousand we increased by 2.5 to 4.4 thousand. So we're also making 1,000 ducats a month. So we are hyper scaling. You see the population is also growing with 4.4 million. We keep annexing the subjects. The last session focus was getting the Sulfur ones. I'm about to annex Astrakan and Yaransk in the next 15 years as well. Then we're gonna move to our annexing these guys. And yeah, probably should start conquering around here and here just to create the new subjects. Hello there, Shayushi. Colony of Nako. I have played 39 years last session. I hope this is gonna be as stable today. Lithuania is a neutral neighbor. You see, he has 3,000 base attacks, so a bit ahead now. We're going head to head for most of the game. He's doing nicely. Poland has 5.7 thousand. He has a bit more, but we caught up a lot on the base stacks. I don't know. You see, Hungary is also our neighbor now, with 9,000 of base stacks, an enormous army. Actually, not that much. We have similar standing army already to Hungary and Poland. We definitely need to build up more manpower buildings today, as I think we're lacking a bit of manpower. I don't plan to fight, but we might be asked to fight. When that happens, we will fight. I've been prepared already on the forts. I was building the map last week. So if I... Wait, there was a fort section here. Where is it? I think it actually disappeared because it used to be somewhere between regions and... Oh yeah, there it is. So I have forts ready in most of my territory just in case of the war. But yeah, that's not in my plans. We still, as saying, catching up on the base stacks. You see, Persia has 9,000, Eastern Roman Empire has 7,000, Brandenburg has 1.2, Hesse has 2.6, France has 12,000, Great Britain has 10,000, Spain has 11,000, Portugal has 2,000, Ethiopia has 10,000, and Scandinavia 1.1 thousand. Again, us 4.4 thousand. We caught up again, but there is still work to be done. I probably don't see it, but we are annexing Yaransk, that's 14 years, and Astrakhan, which is 13 years. This is a big one. You see, they have 600,000 population. These guys have under 300,000. And there's obviously also the Astrakhan itself in here. I'm planning to put somewhere over here the governor, move him from the one that I'm having in here to like somewhere south. Probably have to eat Piterka as well to do that. Oh, this guy is abrasive. Doesn't really matter that much. I mean, monthly legitimacy is quite useful. It's some money being saved. So I'm getting 1.1 thousand a month already. We are building up. We actually even started building some cities at last, wherever we have possibility to have enough people. There's a few of them built. And I keep also urbanizing overall everywhere, especially the south, because there's a lot of people living here. Just look at it. And that's why we are building more and more towns around here. So actually continue doing so. Definitely not on coal, which actually also deserve a byleaf, which is already built. Just double checking. Ah, yeah, this area. Where do we want to get more towns? The block of uprising. Oh, that was a bad one, right? Yeah. So all the potential rebels and minus 20 stability. Or... Oh. Get a bit of... we need to have over 50 serfdom overall, but we're gonna keep over 50 of serfdom, so that's fine. Give me more towns in the meantime. No, that's food might be actually useful, so maybe not. And as promised, I also will need more communalism. I'll need more manpower now. So let's go ahead and invest heavily into integrating armories into barracks. Let's build standalone barracks. Let's also take a look. Oh, this increased to 43, that's nice. Let's also make sure that we know the timer on this money. That's 3 years. That's right. How about stability? Could grab it. Actually, I got just out of loyalty from an event. Hello there. See play map? Yes. We also have 3 colonial players, or even 4 at this point, but that's the play map in Europe. Do you think there's something EU4 does better than EU5? Well, obviously EU4 is a better balanced game because of how old the game is and how many patches it went through. It has more country content because of all the DLCs that it's having. And then there's just obviously a matter of preference. Some people say the EU4 UI is better. Some people, probably less, are saying that EU5 UI is better. Some people are saying the EU4 dynamic is much better. But I would say you bore very fast in EU4 because how easy it is to scale and overscale expand versus the UIs. I would say it's a bit slower in EU5. There's a lot of to argue on both of the sides, but obviously current review of the people of the games that EU4 is better than EU5. Okay, I wanted to do something, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I need to import gold. Good thing is, a lot of my trading, it's high actually, is coming actually from the import from internal trade of gold. So I can just go and increase my manual trading in Moscow. So almost half of my Moscow trade is manual. And since importing gold from my own market, in Bizert, right, which is obviously Ural, where we have all of our gold mines and a lot of iron mines. What was that? Where is Orthodox Synod? 3 years. Unless you mean what EU5 does better than EU4. Then that's a bit different story. There's a lot of things that on a first glance it might seem that EU5 is doing better than EU4. Like there's a lot of stuff that is more historical, and it makes sense. But for actual play experience, many of them actually make the life of a player harder. Not in a good way. To give you a few examples. Just take a look at this right away. Just give me a second, I need to import more. Let's actually import more silver from grass. Okay. To give you a few examples, the whole thing of starting with levies and slowly moving to standing armies, it's a great idea, I like it, but it's extremely hard to balance. From the patch one, from the beta patches, from pre-release patches up until now, they keep changing the balance and they cannot find a sweet spot. Probably now is the best, with 1.0 having second best balance between the two. But it's extremely hard to give you the right balance. And it makes the life of the player, the balance and life of the player harder. Also, hard to get the AIs to do the stuff between the two better. Then, stuff like, yeah, they made the trade so much more complex. But in the end, most of the players just, probably 99% of the players just automated. So it's probably more for this a few percentage of the players that don't want to micromanage to actually do it. That's Habibi. Or the whole stuff with the supply of the armies, now it's, they fixed it a bit in the last patch, but there are so many patches where it was extremely hard to keep the front line, have enough food in the front line. You have to put a lot of resources to have enough food on the front line, especially on the multiplayer, to have the goddamn enough food to have the armies having enough of the supply, because otherwise if they don't have supply, they try and move, they lose all morale and they can be even wiped when moving. Another thing that's is a bit painful is the hourly ticks. Again, makes sense, especially with the small distances, like a lot of locations being there, right? It makes sense to get hour ticks because you're not gonna travel from let's say Warszawa to Chersk for 2 days, right? You're gonna do it in hours. So it makes sense to introduce the hour ticks for like a better historical movements, but then it slows down the game. That's why I play with daily ticks in this multiplayer. But even more importantly, in my opinion, it takes away so much stuff of the war management. Because in EU4, yes, the battles take so much more time. They take weeks, sometimes even months. It's absolutely unhistorical. But it gives the player possibilities to actually manage the front line, manage the battles, reinforce even if you are few locations, promises away, giving AIs the chance to do so. So the front line is more dynamic. There's more impact of the player, how the battles and the front line is going. Versus in EU5, there are often situations where, especially in early mid game, where you're 1 or 2 locations away from the battle, you reinforce immediately, you're still not in time because the battle is so goddamn fast. So what it matters, like the quantity of the stack, the quality of the stack versus like the right management of the reinforcements. So again, it's historical, yes. Is it better user experience? I don't think so. Boyar army units? I don't think Russia has any unique army units. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Let's take a look. Next age bonuses. Here, because this is no. I don't think we are getting any unique units as Russia, unless you guys know that that I don't. I can keep talking about the stuff that on the first glance, and I would solve them, I also thought that's a great change, more historical, but in the end, they're not necessarily a good change versus EU4. And they also often very much a source of issues of the depths of balancing the game the right way. So did you know that Paradox is announcing a new game today? I think the trade, if you want to manually do it, it's overcomplicated. But I think the sweet spot of doing the trades is what I'm doing. That you absolutely automate it. And what you rather work on is to have the right setup for the trade. So building the marketplaces, getting the trade offices as external buildings, getting the colonial buildings for the trade. And then when you need some stuff, doing a bit of manual trades, like I'm importing gold from my other market, or exporting food to Novgorod because there's food lacking there with the urbanization. I think this is the sweet spot where you can do like partly manual trade, but majority of it is automated. But I'm having 1,000 hours in this game. A new player doesn't know that, right? So it's probably, it was always said that EU4 trade was black magic, but it's like, I know what to compare it to. Like compare like a Snake as a game to some grand strategy. That's the difference between trading in EU4 versus trading in EU5. But again, you anyway automating it, right? So in the end, it doesn't really matter that it's so much more complex. It matters for some percentage of the players, but not a big one. I need to grab even more of the gold and silver to Moscow. $73 years old, maybe not. Can I grab legitimacy from these guys? Actually, like here. Well, it's good for Russia. In case you weren't here in the previous session, we have a few cabinet action. It's called prikazy, that gives certain bonuses. Like for example, if you have Strelcy prikaz, that gives me average army, it's increasing my monthly army tradition. I'm having the Posolski prikaz, which is in... Wait, what? No, that's not what Posolski prikaz is doing, is it? It is increasing my diplomatic reputation, but most importantly, it is increasing my speed of annexation of the subjects. And then we've got Kazenny prikaz. It's a bit higher. That gives me tax efficiency. It's not much because it's 2%, but more importantly, the proximity efficiency, it's 11%. We also just... Nice, we just unlocked guns workshops. So how about we just improve the old buildings, firearms, gunsmiths. Oh yes. Yes, we have a nice income at last. We've got the like nice setup overall. We're catching up to the Western Europeans. And see, we are playing with the daily ticks mod, so the game speed is actually fast. Actually, speed 2 in EU5 MP with daily ticks mod is faster than EU4 speed 2, and speed 3 is like 3.7 speed 3 of EU4 MP. This can play actually really fast. Can I actually enforce culture religion? Yes. I'm annexing Strakans, let's not maybe make them disloyal. Same. Kinda want to annex all these 3 guys soon, but I can focus on this 2 first, and this guy, so I can enforce religion on this guy first. What is this happening? What is this? Bubonic plague! What was the name? Disease? Resistance? How about we try building a bit more of hospitals? How expensive they are actually. It's just 100. Let's get them done. Maybe before the plague gets to Muscovy, I'm gonna... Yeah, manpower is 200,000. 0.1,000 is going on maintenance, and 3.7,000 I'm having overall increase, but I will start building little barracks. Should soon increase. Private collections. It's fine. It's also fine. I think I should be saving for Synod now, which is in 2 years. You missed last week? I didn't stream last week, actually. I torn my ACL playing football, so I decided that no, I don't have energy to stream. I was just playing. But we increased the base tax from 1,800 to 4,400 last week. And see also army from 20,000 to 100,000. So yeah, we did quite well in that time. I was thinking about changing some of my laws. Like, for example, we have a decent amount of crown powers, so... what was the estate laws? Distribution of power. Because we could grab cabinet seat from it. I think max tax from nobility is more important. Who gives me more? 1,400? Hey, actually nobility gives me much more than mieszczaństwo. So that's good. Never mind then. Got a crown character. Someone like the shittiest crown character. Go take it. So I was thinking about, let's change the map setting to use our color. I'll start taking these lands today and creating subjects there. Which one do you prefer? Should I use the same map color as the overall or blend it? Papers building in Novgorod. Well, we can build paper workshops in that case. Yeah, we also unlocked at last this one of the new features from not this but the previous patch. So the bureaucracies. Obviously went for the Board of Revenue that gives me a cabinet seat, as well as tax efficiency. Well, by just payment you get up to 10% by paying for it, and that cost is actually lower than the amount of base tax that I'm getting from it. And then it is also entrenching to, I think it's gonna give me another 10% when it's 100% entrenched, obviously increasing the cost at the same time. I'm not even taxing boyarstwo at max, so I could tax them 5% more. Is it worth using cabinet for entrenching? It could be. Instead, using the Streltsy precast. Let's take a look at what they are doing. You are assimilating this. It's gonna be soon done. Actually, I think I'm gonna already, not this button, change them to take care of Symbisk instead. Oh, new cannons. Yeah, assimilating Tambov. There's one more province to be done. Well, how about you do Penza? Is Penza really better? These are two locations. Which one was that? The entrenching one. Yeah, we can do that. It's not a bad idea to grab a better bonus to tax efficiency. Just tune in. Is the YouTube video about this game could watch to catch up? Yes. Not YouTube video, but VODs. We run a VOD channel, so the next day there's always the VOD of the actual session. I did not edit anything from that campaign. Paper is being done. Let's actually take a look. What other goods? Because we did invest a lot in the barracks, which means few goods like leather, paper, firearms will have increased demand. There's actually a colon demand as well. Let's use it. Weaponry. Firearms. Let's just keep improving the gunsmiths. That's actually not bad. Paper is being done. Oh yes. Box smelters. Oh yeah, I'm gonna improve the rest of the tool guilds. Oh, actually doesn't bring that much of additional money. And the rest we can just catch up on the RGOs. I have granaries everywhere. That's the most popular building I'm having. Obviously everywhere. There are probably some missing, but I did invest into granaries a lot last week. About that, we might want to build the masonries first before we go into granaries. Do that, and then we can go to granaries. Yeah, urban rice is pain. I did that a little bit last week, focusing on the food, focusing that the food towns have the food urban rights, but obviously it hurts with the legitimacy. But now that I can grab it from duchowieństwo, we can give a few of them. It's actually don't even know which map mode to use for that, to be honest. So ideally you should also know what the trade good is in a location to make it a perfect map mode. Now I have to just guess. How about we just find the wheat locations? It's actually a huge pain. There's a foot one. I actually wish the urban rights map mode had the trade goods that there is in a specific location. And you can give 3 of them. And then grab it back from these guys. Now, if you're asking about the Northlands, yes, we have 2 markets in there. We've got Ustien, Kologriv. We already had Bizert. We will take over Kazan. To look at the market access, it's not that bad. We'll need another one in here once this lands are annexed. We'll need another one in here. Oh, probably Kazan will take care of it. F3. Locations. And urban rights. But it doesn't roll good. Okay, it's showing here. That's actually not bad. Rights. It's also showing how many of the yeah, it's okay. Can I do it? So, for example, I think okay, this is a well, okay. Why is it not showing the town? Okay, let's see. Because of Novgorod. Can I give urban rights? Yeah, okay. That's actually not bad. Yeah, I might use it next time. In 5 years. Well, in the meantime, this is coming in half a year. I have 100 of building skill, so for now I'm gonna wait for it to actually make an impact before we make further decisions. And we are supposed to improve our cannons. Let's improve the cannons. There's 230,000 already, by the way. It was 190,000 when we started the session. Over how long do we have the modifier? It's in here. Oh, so actually we have that base tax without the per 10% production efficiency we had from the parliament. So that's, I call it an absolute success. This is just more expensive because we are reinforcing, right? Yeah. It's a player wars. There is a player war. Ah, Tuscany fighting Hungary again. That's why I play speed 2. Ah, I wanted to check actually if we can build any colonial buildings east. Oh yes. Yes. Been waiting to have access to this. Should help increase the trade income. This I'm annexing these guys anyway. But yeah, going in here might help. When is the next parliament? Anytime now. Oh, really? We ran out of gold in Bizert? Wait. Novgorod. And that means we should import it from... Maybe I don't have to import it from somewhere else. About Muscovy. Are you fine with gold now? Kinda. Let's see. This is not bad. Let's improve my centralization. This is no money for us. Not converting anything. It's not that many barracks. And if I face just stability that I would lose. I was thinking because most importantly I want to get a CB on Kulikov or Turgay. Let's maybe focus on Kulikov first. Also, B wouldn't be that bad, so it's not like I have to do that. Let's do that. And the question is, can I get back to 50 to get that bit of centralization? Looks like it's doable. We'll need a good event. I don't want to click this. And we can invest now money on roads. Actually, I did invest a lot into roads last session, as you see. I was doing even a bit of micromanagement, but now I'm just gonna continue the lazy way, just clicking it from this button. This first, they're fairly cheap actually. In this masons that we built help. We have cheaper roads building around now during the parliament. Could build as well from the second Zamas here. Should think about the next governor in here. Build roads from there, but I'm a bit lazy to be honest. In that regard. Come on, any positive event to get the past 50? So I have to click this if not. In the meantime, this guy will be disloyal, but that's 8,000 nuggets. Can invest just to cover a bit ease with my roads. I'm immoral. So it's going there. Yeah, looks like I have to clear it. So the buildings are still being done, still 100 to be done. Now let's just safely go into RGOs. So it's so poor into RGO still in here, but in Homeland we actually finally catch up. It's not all at the level of 1 anymore. And so if you look, not economical based location wealth, it's fine looking somehow. And here of course in Ural. So it's these guys are next in 10 years, these guys are next in 9 years. And we can go attack these guys. That they're gonna accept if I go and force, so let's just do this. Do absolutely nothing, I'll let my subjects take care of it. This doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I can do pilgrimage. We had an event for the third Rome, thanks to which I can pilgrimage to my own capital, which only takes 2 months, takes 0 money, and also doesn't give much of religious influence, but it's always 10. Which means I can call Orthodox Synod. And I think we just wanted to do this to bolster the research. So it's not really in need. Are they really sieging me? Come on, AIs, do something. We have 9 more stuff in the queue. Anything? Oh yeah, the units improvement. I think we should start already looking at the global trade. If we have anything here of the RGO size, it's definitely gonna be of use. Furniture is useful. Spin of annexation. Not far away, let's take it. Risk inflation, that's a big boost to money. Oh, this workshop's definitely as well. This I don't need. Okay. On the left, confessionalism. Let's take a look. What do you have on the confessionalism? Court spending. Mercury Patio. Definitely a good building to have. Stop investments as well. These two are great actually. This is Russian bonuses. Let's go for the Mercury Patio. Then this two. Hostile attrition, guys. That's obviously a good role play, and so it's for defense. That's also not bad. Score efficiency. It's not like I'm conquering anything. Oh yeah, bastions. Okay, that's it. That's my entire queue. 46. Should be done by the end of the age. Here we want for annexation. Maybe releasing subjects anyway. Peace out already. We should take over the subject, right? As well. Stara. Yeah. So how about we just cede a bunch of provinces to them? I mean, how's my proximity? If I give it here, it's gonna be terrible. But here we have good proximity to this lands from our governor. It's not crazy trade goods, obviously, but there are people living here. I don't see a reason to give it away. Same for this ones. Yeah, I'm gonna cover myself. How is assimilating Penza going? This one more to be done. Okay, work on Penza then. Simbirsk also being done. Mokcha, yeah, it's also being done. Just instead of developing Moscow. But this guy's an admin guy. This guy's a military guy. You go and integrate. Can go back to handling the bureaucracy later on. Yeah. New rivals. I'm just not rivaling Europeans. Oh, Great Yuan Dynasty. They're too weak to be here. Look at this later, Jim, by the way. Leisure is locked, can't tell you. But I can walk you around. And like overall, we're catching up to the Western Europeans. Starting with us, we got 4.4 thousand base tax. Lithuania has 2.5 thousand. Poland has 6,000. Scandinavia has 1.2 thousand. Denmark has 900. Persia has 8,000. Rome has 7,000. Hungary 10,000. Brandenburg 1.1. Hesse 2.2. France has 12,000. Great Britain 10,000. Spain 11,000. Portugal 2.6. Ethiopia 10,000. Tuscany 4.1. Piedmont 2.9. That's all the players in Europe. They're also in the New World, but I can't see them. Population-wise, almost 10 million. 6, 6, 4, 4, 3, 21 million in France, 11, 12, 24 here's whole West Africa, 11, 10. So doing okay. That's why I'm kind of thinking about going in here. As proximity, yeah, we just need to get the roads to these places. So let's get roads. See how good we can spread the proximity. As you see, even on the northern lands, it's getting better. We've got in total 44% average proximity. for output should be useful. Fear I mean, it's not bad because I can tax these guys better. I'm missing 4% tax there, but I don't like the efficiency of our cabinet. Which guy is that? Is this guy? No. Oh yeah, that's this guy. Can I replace him with someone else? Yeah. It's a crown character as well. Let's replace him. Can I give something to the nobility to tax them better? This actually sounds good. The levy doesn't matter, but I just don't want to give them too much of power. This also sounds good. Gives decentralization though. I'm fine with centralization. It's gonna increase via events now. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna stop going into the centralization if I give this. Also, it's like 0.05. Let's take a look. 0.10, yeah, it's gonna start going into decentralization when I do this. I mean, morale would make sense. It's just 2% of loyalty. Let's actually do this. So it's gonna be that slightly higher tax. These guys are not too happy. Actually, about to be able to take from this guy some stability. Could do this as well, but it's just for 11 months. It's not that much. It was 5 years. Amber missing. It's just a market far away though. Again, minting issues. How is food? Oh yeah. I was thinking like, especially the North and especially the Novgorod food situation last session. I think it should be fine now. Look, these guys have 30,000 food stockpile. That's full. These guys have 0 stockpile. I have to probably manually trade. These guys have no stockpile. These guys have 130,000, 20,000, 40,000. Actually, that market as well, by the way, 14,000. Yeah, I have to do some manual trades from here. Ustien Kologiv. So how about we invest into trade buildings in there? And then, oops, prefer to do it from this screen. Ustia. Stop the automation entirely and put all money on importing stuff. I have a lot of livestock in the country. Can grab it from Kalach. I can do more. What do you know? Not enough trade capacity. I left everything for the automation. Let me use entirety of it. Then these guys do the same. Free everything. Remove that. Arzamas. I want to import it from Arzamas. I think it also needs a monthly to understand I have that trade capacity available. Yeah, import it from Arzamas. Okay, all the new trades power duels gonna be automated. I might need more than that. These 2 markets. Let's see, especially now, It's probably 0 because it had to go to the local stockpiles. Keep in mind that market stockpile and local stockpiles are like separate of the food. So even it seems that it's at 0 at the market level, it's because the local stockpiles are filling first. They have the priority. Yeah, all of the buildings were done. We can double check now how the demand changed for some of the goods we're updating. Can continue improving the gunsmiths. Oh yes, let's do that. All these barracks that we've done are helping with this demand. I'm not gonna build any new tanneries because you saw on my queue. I have to build a bit because I think it's like 20th in the queue. There will be the tanneries upgrade to workshops. This will be done. The integration when? 3 years. The assimilations. How far away are we from ending? Yeah, once Penza is done, gonna use that guy. He's a Diplo guy though. None of them is really a mill guy. Well, anyway, maybe just grab this guy to integrate, even if he doesn't have that much of military skill. That's what it is. How are the roads? They're still being built. We see here winter doesn't help. Hot joint. So why the hot joint isn't going? I promised you to show the maps. But I wanted to show it because, you know, right now with our store, you know, me and my wife are running a map store. We print everything here in that room. Every week we are somewhere selling maps with a stand. Let me show you my screen. So, for example, this weekend we are at the Harvest Festival in Wilanów, in Powsin, which is in Warsaw. That's how our stand looked like. You saw we had the map of Poland during the reign of Sobieski. Oh, you can't see my mouse? Oh, there I see. We had the Poland and Silesia maps, which is Poland and Silesia done by the Gerard Mercator. We've got my map of the war in 1444 and Peter Goose map of the war from the 1676. Also, you know, the pricings. You could actually go and touch the cotton canvas paper. Some more pictures. Obviously, that's my lovely wife. And that's another stand. If I show you the previous week, I mean, the previous week you had it on YouTube. Not sure if you watched it, but in the previous week we are in the Hudów, which is a medieval castle. So, why is it moving? 1 second. Just doesn't work. Because it's not downloaded locally, god damn it. But if I show you on my YouTube channel, beauties. Oh, sorry. That's the view I want to show you. So, last week we are in Hudów, which is this lovely castle. And that's how our stand look like. You see it's changing every week. We keep doing some adjustments based on the feedback from the people. So if you're looking to buy any cool map, but we also have pieces of art, you can check the link in the videos, in the chat. We've got 190 maps. It's also a map of 1337 you see here, 1444. We print the EU4 and EU5 campaigns as well. That's my friend's ambition over there. Obviously, most of the stuff is the actual historical maps, like this map of the Roman Empire at the time of Christ. This is actual order that we have to fulfill today after the stream ends. Also, if you are for a place where we don't have a map from, let's say that you are from, I don't know, we have a map of Denmark, but let's say you don't have a map of Denmark and you want a map of Denmark, then just reach out to us, send a message in the contact form. We can add a map of anything that is here over there in the libraries, of city, country, region. Just let us know. We keep adding also, adds on the maps on request. But yeah, we're back on the game. The Hoodów Castle, the one that I was just showing you, it has an interesting history. I was also saying that in the video that I was sharing with you. So that castle was not actually like a crown castle. It was a castle for local nobility. It was something between a defense castle and residency. It was built in 1590s and around the end of the 16th century. And was a castle just on the border between Poland and Silesia, but on the Silesian side. So it's actually a Habsburg castle. It wasn't obviously crown as said, but it was in the Habsburg Empire. I can actually show it on the map because the Gerard Mercator map I was showing you, mentioning you earlier. This is actually a map that was created just before the Hoodów Castle was built. So if I just find quickly full map of it. Look, that's the Gerard Mercator map. Hoodów is in here, in Silesia. Somewhere between Bytom, Będzin and Mysłowice. Again, that's Silesia, that's Poland. It's an interesting map as well. Mercator is obviously a legend of cartography, and he was creating these maps in a very unique technique. I'm trying to find Polish to English translation of that technique. Copper plate technique, we got majority in Polish. So in actual copper plate, he was creating all of these towns, cities, borders, everything you saw on that map. So then he could copy it many times with an ink just on a paper. So for example, at Polonia Silesia map, it was created like around 1,000 times. There's around 1,000 maps that were created in this, thanks to this technique, from just one copper plate. And the version that I was just showing you, the one with colors, it wasn't from Mercator originally. Just once Mercator died, somebody purchased his copper plates and actually created an atlas with colored versions of his maps, including that Polonia and Silesia. It doesn't matter. How's the food now after the tradings we've done? Can be even better. So let's take a look again, because the trade buildings are done, so we can go get more. It's a month tick to update. Then import more, and this is actually also not bad because, well, this doesn't make money, but we also create demand for livestock in Arzamas, in Kałach in this case, right? So the production here is more efficient. How about we also get wheat from another market? So here, right? Wheat. Let's import wheat from Arzamas, because Arzamas has a lot of wheat. And then for this, let's take a look. Let's also free all the trade. Yeah, there it goes. Where's the trade that they've set up? It disappeared? Let's find it manually in Kologif. Oh, it was just not showing there. Can get a bit more from Arzamas. And same, we're gonna also go ahead and get some wheat. It's not only giving me food in here, it also gives demand for these goods in both Kalach and Arzamas markets. So it makes this RGOs, look at again at how Kalach looks like. It's one big livestock. It makes this market somehow useful. So then when I invest into the RGOs, they actually make sense to improve them. Actually, it's mostly one, but at one point it would be worth to improve them. That should allow us to tax them at the max. Yes, I'm finally taxing nobility at the maximum. Shouldn't impact my crown power much. So yeah, like 0.5%. Pistolers are here finally. Can also get my units improved. Does it mean I have all of my units at the right age now? Just supply units are not up to date and early arquebusers. When are you? I'm not going to declare Lithuania. Why would I really declare on Lithuania? Unless I want to die to Poland and Lithuania, because we've got the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth over here. No, I'm not planning to attack them. But you never say never. The fact that I'm not planning doesn't mean that they're not planning to attack on me. We'll see what the future brings to us. Did we finish this? Colonial buildings in the east. Yes. Oh yes, we can get more. Fine enough, Poland is more powerful than myself, just as Poland. We're catching up, but they are still more powerful. They want me to fight both of them. Come on. I should improve these guys, by the way. 7 years to annex this to Astrakhan and Yarainsk. Scrap this. They're still loyal. Oh, these guys will be even loyal at max taxation. Did Penza finish? It's about to finish. Can also continue making sure that the roads are done. Oh, no, faster way is gonna be definitely this. We're gonna have a nice proximity around here once I'm done with the roads. Then you see I'm reaching very far north terrains. Even though there are still some roads missing around here. With the next road types, it's definitely gonna look even better. Why is it not showing proximity? Come on. Okay, how about now? Why is it not showing proximity? Why doesn't it think it's 0? What? What is going on? Why is it bugged? Okay, is it fixed now? Thank you. I think it's gonna be faster this path. So it's gonna be faster this path. So going farther south. The proximity on the steps, but as I said, I'm gonna put a governor later on here. This last road wasn't necessary. Oh, well, I think I plan to do it this way. I wait for the rest of the roads to finish here before I continue building any new. At least we are back to 1.1 thousand of positive balance. You need paper again. Built a lot of workshops. I need more. I see the queue is all the time very long. This is nicely going on. This integration needs how much time? New market. This was being done from the scratch and needs 7 years. Yes, Radziwiłł's on the throne. Right, with really nice stats. Should be actually looking at this. Is it slow that he's having? Yeah, he does. We'll at least invest into his education. It's my grandson, but I should already be like having interest in his growth. Let's get some masons. It's never too many of masons, guys. That's a very worth salt mine. No, I didn't have event. Shouldn't he be like dead by that time? When did he die? Yeah, he died in 1584, historically. Is there even an event for Ivan? No. There's no event for Ivan. Unless I'm missing it. Doesn't matter. I need this Marcus to build stockpiles of the food. You actually even need to import more, it seems. I'll get more. Yeah. Losing money on this too. What else can Ustia import from food? Moskva has fish? In like mess. Also Moskva has it. That's pretty big price difference between the two. Just need more food. Like I said, I needs to catch up on the granaries. It's super cheap, just 40 ducats each. Let's go, 4,000 ducats in granaries. It's probably 100 of them or so being built. I can actually check it right. 80. 234, okay, never mind. We have to invest into towns in here as well as here. Here as well once it's integrated. Lithuania invested a lot in the towns. Let's see before that if we have any cities to be created. See, we did get some cities at last. And here it was just before it was just Muscovy, Tver, and Arzamas. We got a bit more. It's next year. Oh yeah, there it is. Ardatov. So there was like little, I think it should be more visible that can upgrade. I mean, you see clearly which urban, which villages can be updated to the rural locations to towns with the stripes. But I would say the stripes on the towns should be more visible. They're like, this is like light brown color on a gray color. Like I can barely see it myself. Let's see if we can see it anywhere else. I don't think so. On the south. No. But yeah, it's time. That's actually all also assimilated. It's time to create more towns here. It's also not that huge amount of people. Oh, you horses. You definitely need a byleaf. You might go and get the granary town. About that, let's get some granary towns. Arquebusers at last. One granary town, 2 granary towns, 3 granary towns. And then let's grab the legitimacy back. And we can go back to building towns in here. Walls, so no need. Let's just build byleaves on these wall locations. You have a lot of food, so you take a byleaf. Sam, you take a byleaf. You also get a byleaf. Okay. That's the most recent urbanization. Hello, what happened last week? So previous Monday, I tore my ACL when playing football, so I didn't feel like streaming on Tuesday. But we played, and we more than doubled our base stacks to 4.4 thousand. So we're just continuing. This is going well. We annexed the Salford subjects. Now we are annexing Astrakhan and Yarainsk, continuing in annexation east. I also just conquered some stuff in here today. Oh, about that, I just freed cabinet slots to integrate this. Looks like there's a lag. I'm about to hit 10 million. Is it me lagging or is it the server? Like space goal for the session, I think it's not gonna be as fast growth, but I'd like to get into 6,000. I think that's achievable. Oh, host has left. Make sure to save it. How many guests we played already today? 8. Yeah, I did not grow the tax base today at all yet. We need to unlock the new manufactories. I mean, not manufactories, but let's go here. The workshops, the RGO size. This stuff will be helping. I obviously focused first on the military bonuses. This is also gonna be helpful, but also simply investing into more military buildings to create the demand. There is a rehost. So let's restart the entire game. Show proximity and control. Thanks for following. Yes, I will. But first, we need to do a request. Sorry. So, while we're doing a rehost, let me show you some cool maps. For anyone that just joined, I am running here in this room, in this house with my wife, high quality prints of the maps. We print all of the maps on the cotton canvas paper. Let me show you. That's how the paper looks like. It's not just some paper, it's cotton canvas. As you have some maps in here, where to start? This is a Roman Empire time of Christ. So in the 1st century, besides showing Roman Empire, its borders and different regions like Gallia, Italia, there's a separate map for Greece and separate map for Italy. And then each of the region is separately. It also shows the journeys of the Apostle Pauls, St. Paul's. Here is my, if you watch my YouTube, you should know this campaign. That's my 1485 Movement's Ambition, put on the map. Here we've got a ward in 1444, which is based on EU4, but this is not a game screenshot. Nat 5 has like 7,000 of width and around 5,000 of height. So it was all created by myself with all of the flags from the start of the game. And at the bottom, we've got a map of 1337, which was all also done by myself based on EU5 map, but I did it all myself. I think the only element in this map that is from EU5 files are the rivers. Everything else, I spent 4 months doing that map. Let me join the server because it's up. And if I share my screen, that's how our website looks like. So if we go to all products, and then let's go to best selling. So you have 194 products already added. Like from the best sellers, we've got the map of Poland during the reign of Sobieski. There's the 1337 map. That map of Christ behind me. There's a 1444 map. Another Polish map. That's probably my favorite, a map of Constantinople. Another 1444 map. World War II map. We can print in blueprint maps of your towns. Just give us the location. Map of Krakow, Netherlands, Portugal, Poland in the interwar period. Beautiful map of the world. Yeah, we've got over a lot. Do you know these maps from the memes? Yeah, also a lot of people purchase this together. We have maps of really a lot of regions, countries, cities, and as mentioned, even battles like Trafalgar. As mentioned a few moments before, if you're like from any city that is not in this story yet, doesn't matter. Let us know. We'll be looking for the map of this region. So for example, someone reached out to us, do we have a map of Toruń? We didn't have a map of Toruń, so we added a map of Toruń based on that. Or somebody reached out to us asking, oh guys, do you have a map of Scarborough? Because they like that region. So we did find a map with Scarborough. So, if you're looking for something very specific, it's just a matter of sending us a contact form. And these are also not expensive. If you know the prices of like map print store, it is uber cheap. Because a small unframed map is $33, $43 is for a bigger one. In the normal map print stores, you get a worse paper, not cotton canvas, and you will probably pay between $16 and $100 depending on the store. I did a lot of checks before starting this business. And then in the frame, it's $100 for a bigger one and $85 for a smaller one. Again, between $200 and $400 is what I saw for popular map print stores. I don't know what's the quality of the frame there, but definitely not on the canvas. So on top of that, we also have a nice promotion going on right now, because the more you buy, the bigger percentage off you get. And it's not like you buy 4 maps, you get 30% off for the 4th map. No, this is 30% off for the entire order. So it's quite worth it, right? So because in that case, instead of paying $100 per framed map, if you buy 4, you pay $70. Instead of paying $43, you pay what, like 30-ish dollars. So that's a quite good deal. And we do ship to a lot of countries. Should be here. So we ship to 32 countries currently, including 25 countries in European Union. The only two that we don't ship to is Cyprus and Malta. And then also UK, Switzerland, Canada, Japan, Singapore, Hong Kong, and United States. If you're outside of these regions, also just let us know. We keep adding. I think Norway is also, we ship to Norway now as well. We added it recently. It is just not on the list yet. Forgot to update it. If someone reaches out outside of the region, we'll figure it out. I mean, we're just gonna send an email how much it will cost. Two tricky countries that I'm aware of that it's very expensive to ship to is Turkey, because usually the cost of shipping, VAT, and management of the shipping, because there's a very complex export process there, it is more or less another amount of the war, like how much you pay. Let's say pay $100 for the product, you pay another $80 for the everything else. So Turkey is, that's why it's not on the list. And it's even worse in Brazil, because tariffs there, I think it's like 80%. So these two are very tricky. So if you can still ship there, but it costs more money. Oh yeah, that's small self promotion block. Quickly went through the VODs. Is meta to have that many markets? One of the most important modifiers for your economy is market access. I think it's just mod to have a mod list. There you go. Because let's say you have 50% of market access in a great location with iron, gold, whatever. What it means, your RGO has half of its profit, because half of the thing that you would produce is not being produced. You don't have half of that output. And same for every single building in the location. That's why it's important to have good market access everywhere in your country. And that's why you'll need more markets. Because otherwise, the production is just not getting done. It's even worse than not having control, because if you don't have control, it impacts your base tax, so how much of you're getting of the taxation, but the goods are still produced in location, even there's no control. So they go to the market, they feel the demand, supply is always going on, if also earn money on trading it. But when you don't have market access, it's just not produced. Zero market access means nothing is produced in that location. That's why it's important to have a good management of the markets, because I'm not going to tell you need a lot, because it depends on the market accesses and how much of production you have in specific regions. I'm pretty sure RGOs don't also, unless they change it. Because when I learned about this, I'm 100% sure RGOs were also not producing with no market access. Unless they change it in the last 3 patches, because I learned it in 1.1, I think. Yes. because Tver had like, I think it had around 50% market access. It was a city, so it was potential big source of earning money. The link that you shared just proves me right. Because it's a tricky wording. Or is it saying profits of RGO? You know why it's saying profits of RGO? Because RGO does not have input goods. Which means all the production is a profit. So if you don't have market access, you don't produce anything. You don't produce anything, you don't have profits. Okay, we can look and find a location to test it. It was always a wording like this. And there's the same explanation about what market access is in game. They just copied to the wiki here, I see. So it's good to okay, that's maybe what wording. From having zero market access and zero control, it's worse to have zero market access because the province just is not functioning, not doing anything. The location. If it doesn't have control, it just means you don't tax it. Once the game's up, we're gonna find a location with zero market access. Keep in mind, you just posted something from 12th November, so just after the game release. We can check in game in a moment. But I'm like 90% sure. Because I was looking like exact numbers in the game. It's actually very hidden in the UI, but you can actually find it. So if we go, I think wealth is gonna be the best. Oh, because it's starting the game already. Okay, let's get straight to the game. Because look, I don't want this. If we go to one of our gold locations, this has 86 market access. Now I have to just find where it was. I think it could be even here, because there was not taxes. This is control, because it was a tooltip into tooltip into tooltip where I could find it. So that's, you see, low market. This is what you had to do. Low market access harms local industry by reducing the output of buildings and the profit of the RGO. I have good control here because I have a governor in Blizzard. Because I spent entire 2 sessions setting this up in like session 4 or so. Where that was? Maybe it was in here. Output. No tax base, don't matter. Where was the profit? We need to find a place where the profit will be visible. Not tax. No. Can guys help me out if you remember where the province profit was? Oh yeah, I know. Specific building is where we have not building. RGO is we'll have to look at. So in here, not tax base. Where that was? We can also just find location with zero market access. We need our location. Even if it's all red, it's still 30. No, it's not gen. It would be arcade access of this, guys. I can't see it now. I have to look because I was looking at it was even 1.0, even if it was 1.0 on the first patch, it was tooltip in a tooltip where it does exact amount the impact. I had in the messages with another streamer on Discord. Let me find it. Because that had a long discussion with another streamer about this. I'm talking about the production as well. Where it was. I have a lot of messages with him, but okay. That was about the building, not RGO. I see where it can be found for building an RGO. Okay. I think I found it. Supplier saying. We have to hot check. I find the messages I was mentioning. So I would start 77 years old. Thanks for following me, Tara. Yes, one of you asked me, I can show you that in the lobby. That's our proximity. We have governors in Novgorod, Arzamas, and Bizert in Ural. And then that's our control. Just conquered this land. I want to move the Arzamas governor to somewhere over here to handle the steppes. Depends which European we compare ourselves to. I would say I'm still a bit behind. Like top Europeans have around 10,000 base tax. We have 4,400. But we increased it from 1,800 to 4,400 in the last session. So we're catching up. Well, I've got the roads done. I got the buy lifts, which also help with control. And finally, Russia has a decent amount of modifiers to proximity. But I don't think I can show you that to you from this screen. It has a lot of proximity modifiers. Plus, I'm centralized. That's kind of expected. The biggest pain was create the roads. There's just so many locations that we have, and there's a lot of money spent last session on the roads. Because all of this was red previous session, we fixed that. About some expansion. Look, I have all these lands to integrate, to annex from the subjects. I will go get this probably today. It will require me to find Transoxiana AI. So 200,000 levies. That's gonna be fun. That's how our Orthodox looks like. The subjects that the Sunni subjects that we forced Legion are converting. That's the cultures. So see this, you see the subjects doing some assimilation. You just colonize like any other location. There's nothing unique about Siberia. I don't plan to really colonize because there's not gonna be control in here. It's not like there's like super great goods in that area. There's like gold here in China. It's far away. There's some gold here. Most important part was getting to Ural for all these iron and gold mines. A lot of people in Transruxiana. That might be a reason to go there. But you see Persia is also expanding that direction. Will you ever have governments to have proximity everywhere? Yeah. Because at one point, I think that will be with the next roads, we'll not need a governor in Novgorod. I already don't need a governor in Arzamas. So it's just gonna be Moscow taking care of here, another governor here, another in here, and then another in here. I really in here, but I don't know what Persia is planning. So yeah, we'll definitely have enough governors. Just steady, slow steps. Oh, it's still loading. Walland. He was also slow when I was hosting. Why wouldn't Denmark still play? That's the beauty of EU5. Even if you're small, you can have big fun. Unlike in EU4, like you could just click dev buttons at this point, right? Well, like thanks for subscription, appreciate it. I think Denmark also was not present last session, but he came back and he's playing. It's 1,000 base tax. Not sure if he's colonizing anywhere. No, he has just a bit here, but it's probably I bet it was AI last session that did this. Yes, yes, Russia does have plenty of unique proximity buffs. Not sure if I can show you it from here, but it has a few. I think I have 3 or 4. 3 at least. So let's, oh yeah, there it goes. I think Teutons are stronger than Russia, than Muscovy. Okay, few things. Just clean this screen, make sure that we integrate. Then for proximity, so we've got 58% proximity efficiency. Got centralization, we've got Supreme Court, just normal stuff. Savdom is our government, 10%. Voivod is with another government. You can't see it. Voivod is another government. Reform. Then we've got also Kazenny Prikaz. So we've got 3 unique stuff for proximity. I should also have law. I cannot seem to get it. There's also a law for 20% proximity for land. Rebels don't matter. Can we pay this? Oh, looks like a desync. Now, so first of all, I found where to find the impact on output of the buildings. Obviously, it's not the RGO. So if you go here, oh, go to the building. No, not the merchant quarters. Open workshop. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, we'll get there. See, the advances wise, there's not that many bonuses that we have as Russia, but we have a lot of unique guarantee forms. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Obviously, not all of them unlocked yet. A lot of unique buildings, 2 unique privileges, and a unique disaster. And that's just the country stuff, because also there's also Zlewikk stuff that we have. And even more. All this kind of stuff, especially policies. And then we also have 79 events. I don't think we have any significant events left, at least at this point of the game. Maybe in the late game there'll be more. Spend the last 25 minutes or half an hour rehosting. Unfortunate. Rehosting, joining. One of the things that I'm proud of, it's not gonna be here, is it? Yeah, I wanted to show you how many more burgers we have compared to before. It's not on that screen. Definitely proud of this. More and more Muscovy culture. 6.2 million. What else can I show you? The tax base in the country. Wealth. Proximity to capital. Better than enfranchisement. Oh, why is it not showing anything? Oh yeah, there it is. No, that's market food balance. That one is buggy, I guess. Oh, actually, how is our burgers map mode? So mainly the towns. 15,000 burgers in Moscow. That's what the towns are helpful with. Increase amount of the burgers to get the demand. Vote the nobles. Obviously, more here. Clergy. And then there will be a lot of laborers. Yes! Oh yeah, that's the literacy as well. Because could be better. Well, I'll open the game and we can take a look. For now, on Discord, I have a saved screenshot from my old conversation. I didn't want to close it, just so I know where to look. So first gonna go into building and then RGO. So look, even if you think with logic, right? If you don't have market access, how are you sending the good to the market? You're not, right? Zero market access should mean no goods are going to the market. Again, I was this long time ago that I've checked it. I think one of the complaints was when I was talking with other creators that we saw the impact, but it was not saying in the UI. Again, I told you I need to keep the current what I have open on Discord before I go open anything else. Don't worry, we'll get there. Okay. First thing was the building. See, that's not a part of discussion, but just so the player, the people watching see it. So if you hover over here, you see on the produced paper on that building, you see there will be a modifier market access. Right, this is a hand market access, so maybe that's not a great example. If you go in here, produce goods. See, this probably says 85% market access. So the actual output is decreased by that 0.15. So my final output is 1.80 because I'm producing 2.2 workshops, and there is reduced market access. At the end, it's 1.88. Now for the Muscovy artillery yard. Oh yes, monthly research progress, artillery power, and artillery build cost. That's what I like. A dynamite deal. Let's get the parliament done first. Trade income will be quite good. I was hoping for something better though. Oh yeah, that's nice. Now, we needed a claim on these boys. Okay, that's it for now. Now, for the next part, you're saying market. You're saying goods and supply. Ah, I know it. Oh, you mean not this market screen. You mean this market screen. Goods, and you're talking about the supply of the goods. Oh God, let's take a look. Supply. Beer. No, let's find something that is from an RGO. I know, let's go with Ruza. It's not telling me anything about the impact. Ideally, we have to find location with zero market access. That would be the ideal location to check this kind of stuff. This has zero market access, for example. We see wealth is zero. But in my opinion, this would come as wealth, because wealth is not impacted by control. See, there's also no RGO. That's also not a good example. We need something colonized. God damn it. How about this? This has zero. That's level 1. Output per level. So this is saying 107. Now the question is, if the output is 107, does it go to the market or not? So obviously there is absolutely zero wealth. Even if it was a control here, it wouldn't matter. Can we check their markets? Oh, 2 people left the game. Talk. What is stock producing? God damn it. Talk is producing 4. It might be a recost. Supply. There is stock. Yeah, in that case you're right. But it's still, so it goes to the market, but there's zero wealth being there. Right? So it kinda still is to my point, what I was saying. Meaning that even with 100 control, but zero wealth, but zero market access, the location does absolutely nothing except supply of the goods to the market, right? Okay, thanks. Is that a rehost? That might be a resource, guys. Just looking for the messages.
Better host Zlewikk.
Saying, okay.
Maybe we need Zlewikk host to save the day.
Yes, sure. Let's try.
JK. I think some people would rather not to. I think Habibi. Oh, you crashed?
No, I'm hosting.
Oh, you actually won? Okay, sure.
Yeah, we played 39 years last week actually.
Okay.
There was some issues with starting, but once we started, there was like no issues.
Yeah, okay.
There's no rebels to start with. Now for the increased control, the reason is Russia is a big country. So these armies are just ready for the conflict. Because the locations when it matters the most for me to increase control, they are in Ural. And I don't want to keep my troops in Ural because there's not enough food there. And it's too far away from a potential front line in case of a war. So that's the reason. Russia is just a bit different being in EU5 compared to, experience in any other region. Let's load host game.
The Spain player just said that he's out if you host, and he just left PC.
Well, then he's out of the game if he's out.
Yeah. Wait, now he's back. Wait, what? And I'm sorry he made a joke, man. I'm too German, man. Didn't understand the joke. He's not actually rage quitting. My apologies.
The worst part will be people loading, at least from the previous week's experience, especially when we stream. Let's see how it goes. Can I reduce the streaming bitrate for the duration of free host? Yes. So you have a bit smaller quality of the stream for the duration of the rehost, but people should load faster. I just decreased the bitrate to 1500. We can check more maps. Oh, that's gonna be bad quality if I share my screen, but look, it should be fine. Let me share my screen. again. That's the store. We've got not in English, maybe not in Polish, maybe, huh? Let's do it in English. Look, if we go to that section, for example, watch and shop, you can watch how actually these maps look like when printed. It's kind of also a proof we printed all ourselves. There'll be also recordings of printing. Remember, there was some comments in YouTube saying that I'm buying it for $5 in China and then reselling that to you guys. No, it's all printed in here. That wasn't me causing the things. You'd see here, right, in the first frame. See the cotton canvas. Oh, I printed this map last weekend. This is a really great map, showing like the celestial constellation. It was from 1820, it's, before any satellites. It was actually for the sailors, and each of the stars is a different dot to show the different brightness and the size of it on the sky. Obviously, there are also like legendary elements on it. Some pictures. Looks quite nice, and obviously it splits between the northern and southern hemisphere. Oh, that's a World War I Western Frontline map. We also have some recordings of without me talking, with just the like this one, just showing the map from zooming. That's a Carolingian Empire. Showing also the split, between Lotharingia, Germany, and Franks. That's the Peter Goose map of the world. It's a crazy map. It was created, imagine, it was created 180 maps after the discovery of America. And the cartographers, this other one is a Dutch cartographer, they already knew so much about the world. Do you see this? The funniest part of the map is, though, there's no Alaska, and California is an island. That's a map of the British Empire. This map is also having a cool story, because that's a map of Poland in the interwar period. But it has, you see the animals, the rabbits, the bisons. This is the Warsaw Siren. There is Smok Wawelski. And that map was created for a World's Fair in New York in 1938, just before the war. Zlewikk, Denmark. How are the people loading? Are they loading fast? Yeah, they're loading fast, except Rikun. And I think that's Habibi. No, that's Habibi. Habibi is loading fast. I don't see it. The film map, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the best sellers. That's the Yorkshire one. Venice. Look how good it looks. Goddamn Venice. And we've got a lot of this kind of videos. Also, if you don't trust me, you can just trust the reviews from the people. See, our average rating is 4.94 from 49 reviews so far. There are some people also leaving pictures of their maps on the walls. Or just the maps. We can take a look at them here. And let's see how people are loading.
Hello.
Start. Hello.
Yeah, I just want to inform you that the game is set to the public, just in case.
Just so most of the games we had, you need the exact same checksum to join, which is not easy, right? If you don't know about the mods.
It's 2-3 most popular mods.
But
so it's quite possible.
It's not possible, but I never saw a single game of this exact checksum. You need them in the right order as well. All of the games hosted by the other host, they were public as well.
Oh, I thought they were mostly with the password, at least.
No, I just to simplify it and put it, because there are no other servers. I mean, no other games ever hosted. I didn't see a single one when hosting, because it shows you the games at the same checksum. There was none always, so it should be fine.
Yeah. Okay, that's all that I want to say.
Yep. Yes, the 3 guys that did not load, they are loading very slowly. To make so issue with the, remember, I'm doing all of this business according to the law, meaning that every map that I have on the store, I have rights to sell them commercially. Now, when you go to the fictional places maps, it goes a bit tricky because there are more modern maps, right? So you need to buy you need to buy the rights to sell the map or create the map yourself. Or even if you create the map yourself, I'm not sure what's the law about it. I don't know, the Middle Earth map being sold. I have it on my to-do list to do some legal checks on it, because I actually don't know what's exactly in there. Because, for example, I have an unbanner map already actually even created. I'm not having it in my store. Somebody asked about it in the emails, and I created like a draft, which is like a very high level draft. I can actually show you that. But I plan to actually reach out to the unbanner team to just see if they would mind. Let me find it. It's a very basic map, but I think it was quite nice for something that I just did on a high level. Let me just load it first and show you. Look, that's just a draft. And that's the banner map. Would need to definitely beautify it if I wanted to put it in the store. Now the 3 players, they're loading way too slowly. They have 20%. Walland actually loaded fast, which is impossible.
Hello.
Hello.
Can I hot join?
Yes, there is a rehost now ongoing, so you can join.
Fine, thank you.
I have a feeling these guys that are loading so slowly, they're gonna desync the moment we start the game. Yeah, we're missing Spain and Portugal from the important ones. I mean, Fredo, the guy on Piedmont that's joined, he's already at 50%. This guy's stuck at 20, there's another guy at 24, another guy at 18. It's not always about the internet connection. Recon is important. That's Spain. Isn't the EA Nasir Portugal? That's speed. They're gonna join in like half an hour. Like, this guy already loaded. And this guy's at war again? Doesn't look like it. What a wasted session. 8 years, 9 years in 2 hours. Last week we've played 39 years. And my upload is like top notch right now. Especially if even my stream going to absolute minimum. Speed test. Let's see. Oh, that's definitely not me. It's 92 megabits of upload. It's just 3 guys loading now. They're all German. Damn Germans. It's probably something to do with the Steam servers, just from experience. Maybe some of them don't like each other. Worst scenario is you 3 guys load and then desync immediately. And even if you wait, right, it's gonna be wasted time. It is moving, it's not like it is staying in, but it's 32%. 28, 28. And it's in like what, 10 minutes already. What's the advice that you're looking for you for MP? Well, we're also waiting for Spain. I mean, you and Spain together, you matter quite a lot to the lobby. Then there's the colony as well, right? The third guy. Oh boy, 35, 30, 30. So even if we start without Hodgin, the load on the Hodgin is going to be exactly as slow. Unless we make you host again. Because that seemed like a German Steam server liked everyone. I think just Walland was loading slowly, but he loaded. Why did you take core in multiplayer? Is it like a few people multiplayer or is it a big multiplayer? Because also makes a massive difference. Okay, we can ask Storm to host if he wants. Where is Storm? Storm, do you want to try hosting? Maybe UK Steam servers are liking the Germans.
I don't have the DLC though.
Never mind.
Hello?
I think you might need to host again, because that's not gonna work. We're gonna take another half an hour for the three
I
of
don't
you
know
guys to
why,
load.
why this is like this. Kind of strange. Okay.
I feel like it's just like servers difference. Like some Steam servers don't like each other.
Yeah, because it's like literally all German. That it's like so strange. And like I was watching a BB stream and it actually loaded fast for some reason as well. It's like strange.
Yeah, I even reduced my stream bitrate just to have full upload for you guys, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think it's you really. I mean, obviously when you did speed test,
I
you
didn't
had
accidentally.
600
We are
downloads,
rehosting.
like-
Because these three guys are just not gonna load. Court is
Yeah.
probably one of the worst
was-
ideas you can take in multiplayer. But again, how many players do you have in that game?
Isn't it?
That matters a lot, because if it's just we play with a few friends, it's fine. You play a big MP and you need to be competitive, that's terrible. The safest opening you can have in EU4 multiplayer is quality echo. Gives you the build up, gives you army quality, and gives you very strong policy with the discipline.
You're Zlewikk, I hosted.
No, join game.
Wait, so why could the GB not host?
He doesn't have a
Was it?
DLC.
Oh right, the DLC thing. Yeah, right.
Big MP. Oh, Court is terrible, then. Oh. Yeah. Did you fulfill it already, or do you still have like just 2 taken and you can cancel?
He's not trying, wait.
And did your sub tell you the reason he took Court? Because there's maybe something we don't know. Because if it's a big MP, Italy has a problem with like you have money, you make shit tons of money, but you don't have force limit to like for that money, and manpower fulfilled. So the ideal opener I would go for Italy is quality, echo, quantity. Alternatively, you could think about quality, echo, offensive, but offensive is rather good as a third or fourth multi idea group, but it also gives you force limits. It's kind of nice. What does even Court give with the other military ideas? Let's take a look together. Court. So this is Court. Quality is professionalism. Well, it's not a bad policy, but Court as an idea group is not that good. Offensive. Well, if you have that Court, then keep it. It's a bit of a troll idea group, sadly. But when you take the third group, what does it give with quantity? I mean, it's actually not that bad, because the army cost is quite good if you want to go over the force limit. But probably the third one, this is morale damage, isn't it? Yeah, that's the morale damage. Oh, that's not a good choice. That is morale damage received. That's the manpower. Quality colors. I'll probably still go quantity next. This is not bad. Then definitely go Echo. The next non-military idea group, Echo. 100%. You need Echo. And then offensive. That's what I would go, but I don't remember a single instance I took court in multiplayer game. So that's a bit unfortunate, but you have to play with what it is. Unless you're like thriving in admin mana, but I doubt you are. To switch it to Echo. At this point, it's a waste to cancel for a fully filled idea group. You could think about switching it later in the game where you are like, you're done with expansion and you can cancel court and fill at least like a big chunk of the idea groups. And you know that you have no wars planned, like a lot of admin mana, no expansion plans. That might be a moment to cancel and refill, but early game is not that moment. So it'll be rather like 15 mid or late 1500s where you could switch. But for now, I would recommend playing with that idea group. Gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a moment. Can watch maps. I am off. Alrighty. This office is loading. I'm thinking about my next campaign. Obviously, EU5 beta will be probably released in 3-4 weeks. So there is space for me to play one more EU5 campaign on the current patch. I'm thinking between Burgundy, Orisa, Khmers, or like Hamburg. These few picks. Just not decided yet what to play. I think I'm gonna play Burgundy. I feel like playing Burgundy. I don't think I saw any Burgundy campaign from the other creators on YouTube. No, I don't. Somebody's saying we lost a year on the save that we loaded. Let's take a look. What a wasted session. And that's also annoys me in EU5 MP. You go from playing 40 years in a session to playing 9 years in 2.5 hours like today. But I'm not sure if it's. Some say it's because of Glorp UI mod, so we might actually ditch that mod for the next MP. Just play fast Universalis and that's it, and the Daily Ticks mod. Yes, Voland is still loading. Did they announce the new Paradox game at Gamescom already? Paradox was supposed to announce their new game, new genre in the grand strategy. It's like based on what people were sharing, something like post-apocalyptic. No, that's not Paradox for sure. Anyone watching it and knows it? Here we are starting. Oh, that's not Paradox, John Paradox. So that wasn't Paradox. Looks like that's the main host. Is it Worms? Hey, new Worms in development. Do you guys play Worms? That was the first game that was announced today. And let's go back the post. Yes, apparently there was an entire year that's the host loaded the wrong save. So lost. Yeah, what was between the previous rehost. Guess it's fine. Was the whole urbanization done here? No, it's actually being done. We need to urbanize these few locations now. It's just not that many people in here, that's why I didn't urbanize here before. Need to urbanize around here as well. Locations that are not iron, coal. This one is a good one. It's not much of a choice, to be honest. Only if I go east. Perm has only 3,000 people. That's a good choice. I just need more towns around here, even if it's food. Oh, that's a perfect choice. Oh, at least I got that event right away as again. There's a building that's gonna give me research progress and artillery combat ability. That's quite good. Okay. Oh yeah, the war. Let's just not pay for the armies. And I got a claim on Torgeon from this. Looks like got the same outcomes. Let's go for the same here. Yeah, all the same stuff that I can click. Oh, increase attack encouragement. That's good. Okay. So if I attack these guys, it's Transoxiana, Bengal, Injured, and Calf. Transoxiana has a lot of potential, but not much of standing army, and Bengal has a decent standing army, so if I this, it's not gonna be easy. How are the colonial buildings? That's all done. And the trades. Offices. Yeah, also nothing. Oh, pilgrimage, please. So I should be able in the next month to change the nature law. So have everything done in here. Oh, culture's capacity actually, but I can't take it because yeah, wrong religion. And so the only one that can take is dual nature. It's still fine. Stability investment. Let's see how that agenda is gonna impact my trade income. 354. Maybe needs another math tick or two. I expected more. Cannon workshops. Let's just upgrade cannon makers. How's it the technically name of what they... with two N's. Cannon. Wait. Did they have a building that produces cannons before? It can't be real. Let's build this few. I don't plan... I mean, I could colonize this few. But it's... Yeah, I can colonize this. But... It's just no proximity. It's not warfare at this point. It's just not that... Like, the next good... RGS here is gold. Like this one. There's some iron. It's nothing crazy. Oh, research progress, please. It's not like I really want to go there. But I can colonize this actually. Why can't I colonize it? Yeah. All right. Influenza. Yeah, 392. Just needed more math ticks. That's 1.3 thousand now. I think we could get more merchant quarters. Just 4 years until next Astrakhan and Yarainsk. Could actually start annexing this, guys. This is gonna take ages, isn't it? We can start it. So if we look at the modifiers, annexation time, I think because we have that current influencing, as a pace of this multiple annexation at a time, modifiers, you can actually annex 3 subjects at a time right now. It is more from small people, but when they have no control, but it's not of no use. Let's make sure that this guy is part of the Order of the Chivalry. Donald gives religious influence. It's pretty terrible. And we need to put him on the army. Let's make sure that the other stacks are also people from the crown. Sometimes when the ruler changes, someone that was considered crown is now considered nobility because he's too far away in the family. I just hope our head of the cabinet is team, yeah, the crown character. Oh, about that, could we enforce culture on someone? Oh no, we just played 8 years today, right? should pay a bit more for diplo spending as well. No, definitely not that much. That's way too much. Something like that. Just cancel that improvement of relations. Why the annexations, free annexations are ongoing. Something like that. Yeah, I mean the borders are good, right? Just look at them. I'm gonna also go start taking this. I should take the borders will be good. 10,000 from these boys. Also cultures capacity. Can I don't think any cultures. Yeah, I have. I should change one of the laws giving me cultures capacity. Because there's no big cultures I could accept. They're just all too small. Maybe if I get these guys, it will be good enough. What do I invest that money into though? Let's start with catching up with the libraries. All the new towns. Then we're gonna go to let's also catch up on the settlements, especially around the north. Catch up on the bridges. Then we can go to the barracks. Can I just upgrade? Must upgrade to barracks. More barracks as well overall. And start following up also the buildings that are required for barracks. So like cannons. Books are more like for, let's upgrade the rest of the scriptorians. This is for the libraries. Calls also overall quite good. Now the goods that I meant for barracks is leather. There's firearms. I just need to keep improving the gunsmiths. Oops. The last part. Did too many of them. Can do some standalone, especially in the sulfur markets. Cloth. And weaponry. Looks like also iron is a bit required. Let's get a bit of iron as well. Glass is gonna be helpful for getting more cities and towns. People need beer. Let's give them some beer. I have plenty of universities. Not all of them, of course. I've got especially in here 68. Should be as many as libraries. Should be 200 at one point. We're getting there. What I want to take a look at next is cities. Any cities to be created? Not towns. Nope. We'll move to building universities. Let's just give time for this queue that we created. It's 300 buildings queue that I just created. Let's give it time to build and get us the base tax up to 5,000. This is fine. It's also fine. How's that food in the northern markets? And the stockpile is filling. Nice. Nice. Looks like no market has food issues. That's what I'm happy to see. Even Novgorod? Even Novgorod. Very good. Yeah, I should prepare for that war in Asia. It's gonna be bloody as hell. Look at these guys. There are probably no forts here. Absolutely zero forts. I think for that war, I should probably put my subjects as Z, as they might lose war score. Speed, so speed 3. I might wait for, look how fast speed 3 is. I might wait for speed 2 for that war. Because there's probably also no food there, which means no morale. It's just easy to get stack wiped. There's no rush. Should I repay all of this debt? So helps with credit worthiness. I will repay them when they come due. So since I fixed the food situation in here in Novgorod, I want to get more towns. Basically, many of this will have full RGO. In that case, especially if it's a good RGO, it's not worth to replace it with a town. So case by case scenario. So what kind of RGO we have there? Fish? Nah. But fiber crops, absolutely keep it. Or food. Lumber, it's like not bad lumber, so let's keep it. So does it look like we have any that much more to be done? Let's look at this map mode. So oh, this one can be also improved. This. This. Going a bit north with this towns at last. This town doesn't even have enough people living in. No, fiber crops, no. Salt, no. Some iron, more iron. Copper. Okay. How about here, some from the provinces? I definitely need bioleaf. I can also find some new bioleaf wharf locations thanks to it. Does this location have irrigation? Build it to the max. Just look how much food is in here. We can definitely increase it. Same for that one. Irrigation, please. Same here. Irrigation, no irrigation, but we have farming village. Wouldn't make money. That one can go town. Oh, yeah, for sure. I have a bioleaf already. War of Religions, couldn't care less. Okay, maybe. Okay, the South is urbanizing much more now. Fiber crops? No. A fiber crops is an input good for a lot of important buildings. And look that. Look, see how much of a good fiber crops location has of wealth? 26. If you look to find any like random town around, the town next by more people probably. has 26 as well. Look how many buildings it needs to match this location just having the RGO. Fiber crops is pretty good. Don't try avoiding putting towns on fiber crops. It's not food. Right? It doesn't give food. Yeah, no food. Wouldn't it be better to build a city on, say, iron so that you can grant 2 city charters? Did you test it? I'm not so sure about that, especially with the production efficiency modifier as well. Because you'll definitely not get... I mean, if it's a location with, let's say, 60,000 people, if it's like a really populous location, then probably it's worth it. Otherwise, not to argue. Oh, we've hit 10 million people, by the way. Let's continue the integration. Did the roads... Oh yeah, we've got the roads done. So that's the updated proximity. Annexation of Astrakhan finished. That's why we'll need definitely over here governor, but I think it's gonna be around here, so I need Piterka to be annexed as well. And that might be a big culture to be accepted, Astrakani. And they are like, I twice improved their opinion of us before, so now accepting them is gonna cost me just 0.08 capacity. It's gonna all make it all cores, most of it. Beautiful. How's assimilation, by the way? This is done, so you can go take care maybe of this. This is done. You can go take care of this. This is done. You can go take care of this. Okay, nice. The CB is up for 5 more years. I have to go after it soon. I can get more centralization, build up the roads with this. Reduce bureaucratic entrenchment. We could try changing one of the laws. And the RNCs are next. No, maximum tax definitely don't take him. Neither this, neither this. Take this guy. Just half the parliament, I just started thinking about it. I think I wanted to change the censorship law. We'll get progress towards this stuff. I can get it back. Because if you wanted to put... No. For example, in here, if you wanted to put... Just do this. If you wanted to put in here the governor later on, you need to start building the roads already. Let's get some of them. Russia is very painful to grant the city rights when you have 3 bazillion of cities. Yes, I'm doing the grant rights, but only like from time to time. When it's already gone, that bonus. I'm doing it from time to time when I can grab the legitimacy from clergy. Remember, that takes 5 legitimacy for each city right to grant. Okay. what did we want to do? This is 5.1,000, by the way. We wanted to go to war. Before we do that, let's build forts in here. I mean, before we'll have to start the war soon. This is for the ice, and don't care even like what type of the terrain is in here. Just send 2 stacks, should be enough. Look, if you're looking here, city rights. Rights, urban rights. Mainly focusing on the granary ones, just to have better food production. Oh yeah, I should be annexing more. These guys, oh, I need to improve relations. Annex these guys. I'm gonna annex this 3 now. And how's the proximity in this land that we also took over from the substance? Great, it's 11.3 million, by the way, of population. We definitely need more roads in here. Which could be done more efficiently. We did province by province, but I'm too lazy and I have too much money to care. Okay. That's really fast on speed 3. That war is gonna be a feel pain. Look, especially with no with attritions. Just spend less on this for a while. I'm already regretting declaring that. Oh my god, to decrease the relations. Covert hostile. Why is it stalled? This guy is disloyal. Oh, my ruler died again. Subject actions, support loyalist. Just go Marion or Lowborn. Oh, the crown family also decreased a lot. This guy is now considered a noble. Important is that here is a crown character. It's 25% crown power. Okay. We don't need much war score to take these lands. Can just go. These guys don't have food already. Province by province. Maximum output San Basil's Cathedral is created. And also, yeah, there's a lot of demand gonna be created in Moscow. I like it. Which means I can go to Muscovy market. Look which goods are in need. Get them done. Speed, you see how fast is speed 3 in that game. That's not a pleasant speed to play on, to be honest. And the player was on the horizon? I hope not. Because we are still catching up to Western Europeans. See how fast the morale goes down when you travel without food. And I do have the auxiliary units. They just saying, this guys, you have to stand here and recover morale before I go farther. Okay, my subject's taking care of that other stack. do the pilgrimage. Let's do the pilgrimage. Oh. Oh, these guys don't have a general. Let's put an hour there. Just need ticking war score, which I'm already getting. Then you see it's not gonna be much to... Ah! I don't need that much to take all this. Like something like that. Even like that. You can just take the war goals and then sit and wait for them to come. I split them in half. I'm gonna get 200,000 guys attacking me and stack wiping me. That's the reason the stacks are big. The split in half wouldn't do much. The biggest problem here is there is not enough food in the market. Oh, combined arms just increased. Then around. So even if I split them on 100 stacks, well, we still don't have 100 regiments. If I split them on 20, it wouldn't do much. They would all have issue with food. And then I'm more vulnerable for any attacks. It's gotten Transoxiana and Bengal in here. But I don't have to travel that much more. I can now stand in here and wait for them to come. These guys can even go back home. I take Kaimar, and then just stand in this province and wait for them to come. And we are just great. And the head of the cabinet is no longer a crown character, is he? Yeah. It's like that cost me like 2% of crown power. He's 72. He should die in a moment. This stack actually should also go home at least to recover at least a bit. Ah. YOLO. I need all this. And some units to be improved, updated. Oh, that's maybe the auxiliary units. Gems output. Oh, that's gonna be really nice. Then, yeah. Okay, I don't go any farther from here. There's no food. No, you're not right, Kupsta. You're absolutely not right. It is the best until H4, which we are in. Because, look, H4 infantry has 1.5 combat power. It was having 1, I believe, up until H4. So it is meta up until H3 to have full CAF. Maybe a bit of the others for this combined arms bonus. From H4 onwards, it is infantry. With the CAF for the combined arms bonus. So we're doing here. And Lancers, they have 4 of the combat power. But the regiment is much smaller. So if you put it all together, the meta is H1, 2, 3, full CAF, H4, 5, 6, full infantry, plus the combined bonus. That sounds good. That's always my point in this MP is, was the big advantage of playing EU4 MP over EU5 MP is the communities are more matured, so they can create their own mods to balance the game for the multiplayer, because the game is not balanced for the multiplayer. Even EU4 is terrible balanced for the multiplayer. You need to use the right mods. It will come the same with EU5 over time as the communities mature. That's like second MP we play here on my server. I don't have to occupy anything else. We can get 7 more war score from Digging. They're just not coming. I'm not going into this forts for sure in Transoxiana. Oh, by the way, Persia is conquering Transoxiana, so maybe that's why they're not coming. And peace out, enjoy it. How about Homlish? Thank you. Well, if that's the case, we might go and try sieging something. Let's see how painful it is. Oh, and the Synod is here. Let's go get some research progress. That's the gem's output. The record of Our Lady of Kazan is a masterpiece. Oh, that's actually fine. Let's take this second option. See if we can go south. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's some, that was is an outcome of a lot of MP experience. Pretty sure he is a Catholic theocracy, yes. And check it by just hovering on him. He was Georgia, he became not even theocracy, he became an order, just like Livonian order. Yeah, he is a Catholic order. He has tons of manpower, probably twice the manpower than I do. We don't want to fight him. At least we caught up on the amount of population. Also have 11 million. How does it look with the others? Oops. Who has more than us? Hungary, France, Spain, UK, and we are on par with Byzantium and Persia. So this population, I really need a governor in here, so to leverage it properly. Oh, well, I mean, you're too big to be. You have the entire West Africa. I can't see the population here. It's probably a shit ton of people here, isn't it? Look, if you look at it from this perspective, what Ethiopia are talking about? There's no people living here. It's 0. No, I have a good border agreement with Lithuania. It's also scaling. There it goes. What about it? So scaling. He's gonna have a shit ton of people, more than us for sure. Well, actually not yet. But his population growth is, I'm pretty sure, double what we have. Because of the settlements and the colonial population growth modifier. Probably if you look at his population growth. Right, see? It's all natural growth. Plus obviously a bit of colonization. But if you compare it to us, it's like you see when I was annexing subjects. Should be able to see his manpower. No. Oh, I can see he has 384,000. You can't see it. 384,000. I have 250. So it doesn't have double, but almost. Oh, there is a decent reward, but the colonized locations get a huge population growth modifier for a few hundred years. I don't remember for how many. Do you guys remember? Is it 200 or so? And then, if the population is below 5% of the population of the capacity of location, which is pretty much everything, especially if there's a disease when you come in, then you can build a settlement that gives another enormous population growth modifier. And then if there's very little amount of population, there's also a modifier that is by default in a location. I don't remember the name of it. I had it in my guide on YouTube. That gives you another huge population growth modifier. That's why I'm saying I'm pretty sure he has double the population growth. We can check. All right, by Habibi streaming, he plays USA. I can check later, but it's probably monthly population growth is 10,000, maybe more. Who is loading? Hey, everyone is in. Let's go. Okay, there it is. Let's open Habibi stream and see. He has 13,000 population growth. I have some diseases, so that's not the right number for us. I think it was like 5,000-6,000 ahead. So he has more than double than what we have. Oh, it was that crazy. In both my Exodus campaigns, because they played twice, right? America and Brazil. It was that crazy. All right, we have this war still. Just trying to attrition before arriving there. That's again what I mentioned at the start of the stream. That's one of the elements of EU5 that make it historical for all the supplies and the pain of going on through here. Great, it's historical, but does it make the game more fun? Absolutely not. It's like impossible to come from north into here. Yes, maybe it's historical, but it doesn't make the game pleasant for the player. That should be the main goal of the game, shouldn't it? Should be able to separate piece Bengal, I think. They don't want to humiliate me. They would like 14,000 ducats. It's gonna be less over time. Let's be patient. Kazakhstan doesn't have any more levies, seems. How much standing army these guys have? 200,000. Might need to create a new stack soon. It's no rush though. By the way, it was. I think it was just left. I built it from leftovers from an old army. Let's create a new template. Before. Oh, not 50. 10. 4. Dziękuję. Costs 28,000. So I actually have money to build it. And I'll actually build it already. War goal campaign force. I want more than just the war goal. But at least I think we're going to area where there is food. We play just like UI mods plus daily ticks. See, that's why the game is going so fast. Got the combined arms bonus if you're doing this. What are you looking for? Oh, this is being built. I have another crown character. Oh, yeah, I have crown prince. No, he's a general already. I don't have a character to put on here. But to your previous point, I could move that army on one of the iron locations up north. And this guy is staying in Tver. So that's a good province to increase control. Oh, is that a desync? I mean the overview, okay. Because you said unit. Army bonuses, yeah, there it goes. Nothing crazy in here. And it's gone. With that many hot joints and rehosts, I might not be able to get to our goal of the base tax, which was 6,000. Yeah, we do have some cav bonuses and artillery. I think it's cav bonuses are from Cossacks. I don't remember what I took the H1, honestly. Can't check it here, right? We have to be in game. I mean H2, right? There's no H1 meal focuses. There's no meal focus. There's no H focuses at all in H1. I kind of think it was military. I'm not sure though. My literacy is not tragic. Could be better. Can't be checked here. It's probably 50% or so. Let's see. Zaps is joining. Oh god, this border gore. I think Kalach, like the new markets, Kalach, these two, I think I forgot to follow up them with, there's a market capital building for this that I don't have, because this doesn't look right, that Muscovy has these locations, not Kalach. I'll have to take a look. Roads are also done. I'll take a look once we load. Come on, Hellenism. Portugal's Sunni, by the way. That's Anglican. It's probably just another Protestant religion, right? With maybe additional 1 or 2 aspects to be taken. Latin, Hellenism. So he's Hellenism and Latin at the same time. Just English Protestants. No, don't get into the Catalan culture. They're gonna kill you for that. Women priests. Yeah, the MP urbanization map mods are funny. But that's the same thing that is happening in India. Look, cities everywhere. By late game, it's like one big city. Usually when the AI plays there. Should urbanize this. Oh yeah, I should. Few things I should. But let's see if there's a big culture I could accept in here. We're just. That's not enough, right? How much do you remember, guys? What percentage do you need to accept a culture? I don't think 2.3% is enough. Appreciate that it's just 283,000 people. I mean, I can test. Yeah, it has to be 2.5%. No Metropolis. I hate when I have too many stuff showing in here. Oh, what is this? Ah, this is the stack that came back home with being absolutely attrition to death. I think once you piece out Bengal, I can take whatever, like everything that I wanted to take. In ideal scenario, fully annexed Turgay. I'll leave them with this one location. Not sure we can get that much war score though. Votes. Oh, okay, white piece Bengal now. Yeah, this is close now. Yeah, the Poland Lithuania, they are in the close alliance. It's a Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth. Richly. The Salt Riot. Salt exemption from Christian. You wish. The game speeds so fast, we should have money from these guys again, yeah. Yeah, just keep improving gunsmiths. That one last wasn't worth. Oh. F food production in Europe. Little Ice Age will be coming soon. I'm looking forward to it. We might actually start preparing ourselves even more. I have enough of farming villages prepared for it. No, get more printers workshops than needed and get more paper than needed because I'm gonna build universities soon. Let's get some bit of this. It's not working ideally, the mass upgrade, but it's doing its job. Oh, what are you doing? Go to this stack. So I could put this guy's iron location in here. You guys maybe go on this salt. Should no. Let's find a good wealth location. Nizhny Novgorod is actually quite good because it has copper. Let's put this guys on Nizhny Novgorod. And down here soon. Could try getting also the northern townlands here. Oh, looks how much it costs. I mean, this to connect the lands. Oh, this would be the ideal. I feel like there's a lot of people living here, isn't it? No, not that much. This is exactly 100, guys. Yeah, universities. I know. I just want to get the paper and books first done. So give them some time. So is the foods fixed up north? Can I cancel this manual trades? Could cancel some of them. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this trade buildings, didn't I? So it is trade and spot. Really? Even in here? I don't have advance for end spot? What? Isn't that Renaissance? Oh god. Give me the end spot advance. Actually, it's this way here. We could go into the Panlock Canal. Get it earlier. Okay? Thank you. Should be good to peace out. Ah. This. I think that was all I had to integrate. Rack paper. I didn't grab rack paper. Oh god. So didn't grab this. Okay, there's a few things to grab. This. There's rack paper. This as well. Okay. Now we have the most important short term. I think there's... I don't really have to take that much. Oh, looks like this guy's... Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? I am a bit too attrition to death. I might want to peace out already. Or bring... No. Shall we go back home this way? No, I have to go through them. That might be a bad idea. Let's see. Just go back home. Just lose some war score. I've lost a decent amount of war score. Let's get these guys here. Because there's some free war score to be on from winning these battles. In the meantime, these guys can just go take Rozjatni. Just skip it for now. Such shitty power on the base we're getting lately. Did I get the increase our geo size? I think I did get it yet. This stack is dying so much. That's because also Persia pissed out with them. Yeah, let's get these guys back home and get these guys win 1 or 2 battles. So I can just peace out. Focus. Should be easy to be checked. If you go to Renaissance, military focus. Energy is at 40. Okay, now we can get the universities. A lot of money spent. I should also create nice demands for us to follow up with more. Okay, go back home. I think you wanted to go to Nizhny Novgorod. Again, I hate how the game works right now with like supply and how it impacts the morale. In my opinion, morale should not drop to 0 from lack of food. Maybe 50%? But 0? So it gets insta-wiped when you go into someone? It really doesn't make sense. Yeah, we do need a lot of paper. Actually, also mason. Got a bit of mason then. Maybe a bit too many of universities at once. It's 45,000 of them. Just need to get in here where there's food. Let it automate. How's trading come, by the way? Yeah, 440. Game is paused. Is it a desync? Yeah, has again. This is such a pain to go through. So now, if I went in this location, there was a stack standing, I'll be insta-wiped because I had 0 morale. This area should be getting into a place where there's food. Maybe if I occupy this, I should have food already. Yeah. Let's hope they stand in here. Just can win 1 or 2 battles. Yes, they are. I think I should be winning this easily. Very nice. They did reinforce that fort. That did give me a big chunk of war score. So I would try to get this as well. Maybe I go around to occupy some other stuff. Yes, but I don't have that corridor. There's a different nation in here. And I wanted to take down Turgay first. To have access to all the lands of the Karagal. To go take them. Domestic office. More proximity efficiency. Yeah, that's it. That's where I want to peace out. Don't want to go any farther. I could go take this as well. Let's try it. Assimilation. How is this assimilation going? It's pretty much done. Go take this, guys. Obviously, some universities are stalled. Create a bit too much of the demand for the paper. It's gonna be occupied by this force soon. Just don't want to split that stack, knowing that the army is probably in this province location. If I go take this and go back here, I'm gonna keep it before it's reoccupied. Did my head of cabinet die? No, not yet. Well, you just go and develop Muscovy while we're waiting for the provinces to be available to be court. No, don't grant their privileges, please. I think there was one tenet in here that had a modifier I didn't want. I wasn't here only because there were like other nations in the party had that voted otherwise. Let's try taking this instead. They might outvote me again. That should be free war score. Just shift consolidate before we go there. Don't you think you're gonna run away? No. I'm gonna keep running back and forth now. Can I just permanently turn this off? Thank you. I don't care. Condemn people. They're now in here. That doesn't matter. Just not worth for me to even try going after another fort. This is not terrible since he's 39. Honestly, I think that's what I'm gonna go for. To support the state. That's it. I could also just use it to make research on taxes. It's these two guys I can tax as hell. It was a privilege for the Cossacks that I just unlocked, right? No? What was that I just unlocked? Cossacks military service. As is Cossacks levy size, doesn't matter. No, that's just a privilege, but that's it. I use less privilege, so I don't need it. I should even try to pass it. Let's make sure that, oh yeah, we join order of the Chivalry and okay, I'm just double checking if Could give an education to the oldest son of my son. Just already brand with better stats. By the way, we have 52% average max control in the country. So considering our size is quite good, and that the fact that we don't have much in the south. Don't need the governor there. And I might just need just take a bit less. So that's gonna take ages. Maybe just this one more location. Or just peace out. I have energy for that. You go to Wizard. Oh, not here. So some of it I can keep for myself. I can't everything. Nothing to risk here. I could give some lands to Tara. Then release the custom subject in here. Feed one of these locations, the right hand side, and this one, and keep the soul from ones to myself. You see, I'm spreading the proximity there, even though we don't have roads, but are rivers. So you go back from retirement and integrate. You go back from retirement and integrate. Okay. Save money. And so next in these two guys, I was supposed to next this guy as well. So these two are gonna take 13 years, this guy's gonna take 18 years. How are the universities? They're getting done. Gonna take a look actually if we need more books. Absolutely. We need more paper, still also being done. And need more than that. Almost looks like we started lacking tools. Started improving the tools skills to workshops. Oh, let's just close this spawn window. Oh, I spent all the money. What's on the queue now? And the entrepot and vendor are geosize. Okay, very good. This is also gonna give me a decent amount of money. There is inflation. 2000 of balance. That's what I like to see. Oh, what is the policy that we enacted? Oh, they decided to keep the same. So just wasted time. Don't like. Could also do this. Just so we have more characters. Let's keep them within the country. Could get some also more cities. Should be maybe a few more. I need 2 more towns in this area as well. Yeah, just hold control when you're clicking the advance. You then will prioritize this advance over your queue. There's a lot of stuff in this game that you can do with control and shift that are making the life easier. They're just not always very clean in the UI. Oh yeah, that is a pain when it's like that. But yeah, the control saves a lot of time. I wish I had that many people to be growing. Should take down Karago, but I don't think we're gonna have enough time today for that. Unless I do an OCB war. I just test stability. Just do an OCB war. Oh no, running out of gold again in Blizzard. Gold. So they actually even exporting the gold at this point. About the trades. Do I have more of this to be done? Yes. But I think I'm gonna attack Karagao for no CB war. Just so it even down quickly. Yeah, just no CB war. I want to have clean borders before ending the session. We have the crown character put here. Maybe we'll hit 6,000. Just our goal. And again, we played half of the years we've played last week. So I think that's actually still good progress to get 1,500 of base stacks. There's just like 4,000 of these guys die on the way here. Yeah, attacking the winter. Rookie mistake. See how much more I'm gonna lose to get in here. Could take this guys as well in one war and this. Generally fix the borders, keep this two for myself, and here to fit between these two subjects. Oh, please tell me that was the head of the cabinet. Yes, finally. Okay, now we have to find a crown character of very high stats. Ideal Diplo, because that guy was taking care of Diplo. And young. Can be a lady, because I can grant her cabinet rights. Oh, you stay, don't lose more morale. Then we put her on this cabinet. And then we make her a head of the cabinet, because that's gonna give me 25% crown power. So get it above 40% again. Hey there, how much are you enjoying EU5 MP compared to EU4? As if I played EU4 versus EU5, now I'm enjoying it more because I've played way too much of EU4. I'm, thousands and thousands of hours of EU4 MP. So if you're asking me as of now, EU5. But if you're asking me when I had more fun, in EU5 now or at EU4 at peak of EU4 MP, 100% at peak of EU4 MP. even the difference of having a balance mod to balance the stuff around the MP, it makes a massive difference, which we had in EU4. We don't have it in EU5 yet. There's also a lot of annoying things I keep mentioning in the stream that I wish they were not in EU5, that are making the game historical but not fun, especially multiplayer. So probably the overall answer is EU4, but right now I prefer to play EU5 MP because I'm just done with EU4 MPs, played too many of them. Should be on time to fix the borders. I need to get that fort. Still missing masons. Let's get the masons. Oh, I should fix the legitimacy as well, can I? Yes. Could also call on the parliament. Let's call it the parliament. It's actually quite nice, you can do it. Artisan guilds, yes, I've been waiting for that for ages. Okay, we'll hit 6,000 base tax easily. It's gonna give me right now 5% of production efficiency, and then once this agenda is completed, 10%. It's not stacking. It's 5 that involves into 10. I mean involves because the 5% is for the duration of the parliament, and then once it ends, I get 10. Oh, that's not nice. Let's grab it. Type on 8,000 already. Just go there to grab that fort. Maybe I'll be able to rush it, but I doubt. Yeah, 41% now with that cabinet difference. How are we with the universities? Let's take a look. Yeah, most of them are done. There's a bit more missing. The simulations could be done soon. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's a lot more to be done. It's in here. Shift consolidate. We need that stability, by the way, from Chrześcijaństwo. Let's grab it. Hey, I could get additional taxes as well. Then I click this. Oh no, actually, I do need that 10%. Construct universities, but I can cancel it later. They have little of influence. That's more worth to use a bit of stability. Which one was that? This. So it just cost me 3. I paid 3.5 stability and a bit of this guy's loyalty to get 10% of production efficiency. Long term, I mean, if you're a small country, you can try doing that. But on this size, nah, don't care about them. Don't spend micromanaging when you're a big country on this kind of stuff. It's not worth your time. The end impact is not that big. When you're playing a tall game as a minor nation, yeah, sure, do that. Wide game, no, don't waste your time. I think I breach walls here. Can at least try rushing it. See how it's gonna. It failed. Okay, I guess we just siege it normally.
Zlewikk.
Hello.
the city walls, including to the fourth rule.
Yes, they do. I was actually on a discussion about on Discord
So
a few
the
days ago.
Spain broke rule.
Is he gonna play a war?
Yeah, I can send you the.
Then just tell him. It's easy to be missed. Many like people, I think we probably find a few players that are still breaking that rule. But just tell him, okay? If he doesn't listen, just let me know and I'll go tell him as well. What is he? That's 6,000. Using the interaction. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'd rather take this. About that, I can take 11,000 ducats, but they're not too loyal. I have money, so let's just not do that yet. We've built, no, still so much to be built. Let's wait with the next push of the buildings for most of this stuff to be done. Can just look if there are any more cities to be done that we've missed. Yes, Vyazma. Ivan Gramotin. Sure, come in. This can also be improved. Finally, more cities. And this, Vyatka. Shigoni. And that should be it. Come on, I'm getting called for peace. Just finish the siege. Can separate piece this, guys. No, I can't. Too bad. Be able to piece. I take it in this piece though. I have to separate piece this guys though. And there goes 6,000. This is promise, guys. We're hitting the targets. We're hitting our KPIs. Love the taxation. Come on. Yes, thank you. Again. Feed Tara a little bit. They seem big, but they don't have that many locations. Same for these guys. In here, I'm gonna create a new subject. I think historical really. So I at least have some stuff to core now. And there's many people living here. Look. So I'll be creating more towns. Should be able to, should also assimilate this. Later, Gene, become my rival, sure. Let's save money. Oh, yeah, this is coming now. So that money will be useful. What's happening with the literacy here? What's going on, Brandenburg? What have you done? This is 1v1 between France and Spain, by the way, guys. I think another one. Previous one, Spain, I think he barely won. These guys have 300,000 standing army. These guys have 380,000. I have 150. No. I mean, if you play till 1700s, yes. Right now, I don't think that's on the horizon. But we'll see. Never say never. School for kids that can't read. There it goes. Should be a lot of great art. Yeah, I'm just gonna bill it with shift. All the 13,000 I could spend on RGOs. We have 230 construction on the queue right now. It's 4,000 monthly manpower, 3,000 goes on maintenance. Yeah, I also need more military buildings. But first, let's invest into towns in here. Maybe even use this map mode. Let's just go one by one. You need to see which locations need. Not so sawmill. Which locations need a byleaf. And which need to become a town. Still reinforcing? Yeah. So my proximity should improve overall. Remember, I got that guarantee form for additional 5%. It looks pretty good. Obviously, I do need to move this governor somewhere here. I need to annex Piterka for that. And it's gonna handle all over here. The rivers, right? That's gonna help with that. Towns. Let's go back to towns. Horses are useful. Get them by leaves. Another horses. This, yeah, just take it as well. This two will be the cities actually, quite easily. See that sun in the background? I'm pretty sure these are the RGOs being finished. I think we're gonna end in January. Oh. Maybe even earlier, people leaving. Oh, yeah, okay, you have. It's just this two. Even this one. What? No. Nice urbanization. This assimilation is still being done. Same here. Same here. Still on par between the three of us. It's the boy. Grandson, yes. You go take the party education, which is even stronger than the expensive one. And more agios actually. Oh, the best ones I'm doing. Actually, all money should be spent on that. Yeah, and new populations with this new subjects as well. So I have 300,000 people on that subject, 400,000 on this one, 350 on that one. And here watch, 180, 700,000 in Piterka, Crimea, 700,000. 360, 390, 70, and 80, 73. There's this amount of people. Well, Muscovy. Guess you don't need that much gold from Blizzard. Let's reduce it. There should be more coming from Blizzard now that I'm increased the RGOs. I have to also get the employment though. So 1500 balance, 1600 even without the increased tax. It's pretty nice. And 600 trade income. Could get some more merchant guilds now. Did the entrepôts build? So it did. Didn't really fix the market attraction of it. Still Muscovy being so much stronger and taking these lands. Even though Kawach would have better access in here. Fair market has 1.1 thousand market value. There wouldn't be good market access around here if I left it like that. Look, for comparison, this one has 130, 120, 1.6 thousand, so it's almost as big as Arzamas. Novgorod is just twice bigger. Moscow is Moscow, obviously. Now has 500. Kazan has 500. Bizet has 500. This is a big market. Might look like shit, but it does its job. It's having high market access in this area thanks to it. Shouldn't be high yet between these two markets. City walls, you're saying. Let's take a look. Market attraction. And that makes sense. Has to be a city though. Don't build in Moscow actually. Blizzard is a city, so you can have city walls. The Stroganov School. Pursuit number of artists. Oh, that's a lot. No use icon power modifier. Sure. Why not finishing? Oh, yeah. Let's save. Not bad. Another 1.7 thousand base stacks today, even though we've played like, what, 25 years or so? We'll catch up at one point. This guy's obviously increasing the base taxes as well. Not so far away from Poland and Rome. 2,000 behind each. Yeah, that's quite good. Let's end here. It's before the end of the stream, guys. Quick information. Just a reminder for anyone of that joined later. I'm running, this is my map store, I'm running it with my wife, it's just a 2-people business. We are selling maps. We are printing it on a cotton canvas paper. Just like you see here. It's really high quality paper, as you see on the wave that it's having. We can sell it just in the paper or in extra frame, depending on your preference. We've got 194 maps in the store. And even if you know from a city that does not have a map in the store and you would like to have this map of that city on your wall, just let us know via contact. You can find a lot. We have we're using 2 libraries that probably have like 70,000 maps altogether. I also have 200 maps in the queue to be added to the store. So just let us know. Thanks for watching, and I'm gonna see you soon. Bye.